live? Let's see. Maybe I need to do this. Okay, cool. Yes, Goosey. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm on Livestream, Goosey. Do you want to come on Livestream? Goosey wants to come on the Livestream. Goosey has something to say. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Let me fix this. Interesting. What's up, chat? Oh, the little thing came off. I'm trying to set up my terminal here. It's not what I want. Why doesn't it show all my ghosty tabs? All my... Oh. Does is... Why the fuck? Why is this like the default? So this one. No. It doesn't see any other ghosty tabs though. Okay, I was hoping to use ghosty, but I guess it's not cooperating with me. Chat, let me know if you can see this. I see there's 9 people in here. Oh. Oh, maybe I need to like refresh the whole thing. Hang on. I don't know why it does that though. There we go. Okay. Cool. All right. Nice. I forgot my music. There we go. Okay. So it's been a while, guys. For those who are new or returning here, took a break for a while because I got sick. I had a presentation at my alma mater, Cal Poly, a couple weeks ago. So I was sick one week. I was in San Luis Obispo the other week, and then I got sick again. Like I think I ate something bad, or maybe I still have COVID or something like that. I don't know. Like COVID really messed me up the first time around, or like I don't know. I got pretty sick the first week, and I know I'm sick when I get really sore. Like I work out a ton, and like I lift weights, I do jiu-jitsu, I never really get sore. But when I'm about to get sick, I get really I get like incredibly sore, and then I get these like when I get COVID, I get these like deep body aches, and it's horrible. Like I had to take like Advil for like religiously to keep the pain away. So, anyways, I'm back. Hope everyone had a good, I don't know, 3 weeks with no live streams. But I'm back. Goosey's back. Everyone say hi to Goosey in the chat. My little catto. I wish I could get the sound effect of him purring right now, but oh, Goosey wants to say hi. Oh, hey, you're going to the camera, Goose. Oh, all right, go up there. Yeah. Sorry, I interrupted him. So anyways, yeah, I've been busy, had a lot of stuff to catch up on. Being sick is not fun. Like, you kind of wish sometimes, you're like, oh man, I wish I could just take a day off and not do anything. But then when that day comes and you don't feel good, it's like, it's not taking a day off, it's like you're dealing with the full-time work of not dying. So yeah, anyways, so I've been sick for a little bit, and then like immediately after being sick, had to go present at Cal Poly. Talked about, actually that was the initial thing I was going to talk about. Maybe we'll go into that. Maybe we'll go into that. Let me find that here. We'll talk about it. Maybe I'll go through the presentation. But yeah, I don't know. I titled this Wasteland because, or no, sorry, talking about, yeah. So I basically talked about how, actually I presented in the same room that I defended my master's thesis in, which was a fun fact. But basically, what I talked about was I'm having the most fun I've ever had in my career, and I think that's I call it Star Wars: A New Hope kind of thing. Maybe I'll put that over there. Yeah. Basically, coding with agents is a new hope. I feel like for all the threats that we have of like, oh, our jobs are going away and we're gonna get automated, and it's all like bleak right now, and minutes before I presented last week, Block laid off 40% of their staff. So I was like, fuck, like I couldn't, I don't know, it's a bleak situation, especially for new grads, like junior engineers. Like it's tough because like companies are laying off for quote unquote AI reasons. Sorry, I would air quotes here, but for obvious reasons here, I'm not air quoting, but I feel like, I don't know, there's articles written about this. Sorry, my hands are a little tied here. Maybe I can fake AI layoffs. Yeah. Yeah, but because of AI's potential, not its performance. Yeah, these are like actual examples of AI washing. Yeah. Yeah. So like before um, I, oh, all right, cool. Um, so yeah, before I presented, like Block just laid off 40% of its employees, and then what's even more crazy is some there was a developer who posted on Threads or Twitter, I forget what platform. There was a um, developer who said like they quit the next day because like they're basically doing now double the work, and but they were doing retention packages where they were increasing their pay like by like 70%, which is crazy. Like net they were, yeah, they were probably saving some money, and like long term they'll save money, but that sounds crazy to, I don't know, like that's insane survivor's guilt around, like, oh, nearly half your staff got, like, your nearly half of your coworkers got fired, laid off, but then now you're making like double the money. So that's an insane, I don't know, position to be put in. Oh, oh, damn, I was on mute. Hello, hello, check, check, check. Yes, all right. Oh no, I was muted the entire time. Oh man, that's embarrassing. Shit. Thank you, Rick's Smell. That is, well, no, I wasn't muted before, but sorry guys. There's me turning up volume to the max. Okay. Yeah, hopefully I was just muted for a bit. It looks like I wasn't. It wasn't like the whole live stream was muted. It was just, I don't know. I'm still working out the bugs again. First time in 3 weeks that I've been live streaming. So yeah, thank you all for joining. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Cyrus. But yeah, I've been sick / stuff's going on and whatever. I'm a little bit out of practice here. But anyways, I was talking about how yeah, ultimately, even though there's like some crazy things going on, Codex, Symphony. Turns project work, isolate, autonomous implementation runs, manage work instead of supervising coding agents. Yeah. So this is like the likewise can't stay on long guy over the in-law shortly. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for joining, supporting. Yeah, really appreciate it. It's, yeah, life gets in the way sometimes, and I don't know. I think I just needed to get back on the horse. Like, not that I think today's like the first day I'm feeling like pretty normal. Cause yeah, like, I don't know, I've been dealing with first, whatever, 3 weeks ago when I first went offline, it was COVID, and like it was just terrible. It's always the worst I ever felt. Like, it's always like like, it's not even like the brain fog. Like, I still kind of worked during, like, I took a couple days off, and then I still kind of worked. Symphony was literally making something like that using GitHub Kanban on Friday. Waste of time, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's like there's so much rework now, right? And we're all like working on the same things. So that's not to toot my own horn here. Actually, I talked to the Cal Poly kids about this. Is that everyone and their mother is making an agent orchestrator right now. And I talk about the forest of low-hanging fruit. And everybody and their mother is making an agent orchestrator. Like, Claude has one. The multi-agent teams, like now Codex has one that is compatible with Claude, right? And or that can they made a spec. They released a spec that is compatible with Claude, and everyone is kind of stuck in this like very like small spawn point essentially. And it is our job to like I compared it to like the Hunger Games, right? Of like we're all like spawned in one area, and then it's our job to like get out, like get far away from this, because we're only looking at our problems as software people, and we're not listening to other people's problems, like people with real money, say, and like people who are willing to pay us to do software stuff. So it was my advice to the Cal Poly grad students that yes, like try to get a tech job, but if there's oh, Goosey just put his little head on my arm. Oh my goodness, this is the cutest thing ever. Oh, okay, all right. Yes. You like being on live stream? Are you a star, kitty? Um. So yeah, so basically, like, if they have a hard time finding a job, which is like all junior developers, right? And just developers in general, tech in general is terrible. Job market's terrible, but especially junior developers. Try finding people with real like brick and mortar businesses or real businesses in general, making custom software for them. I think they can cobble together a number of different like clients and apply Claude code to their problems. And I think that's the direction we should head as an industry. Oh, all right, we got to include Goose looking out the window. That's that time of the show. Um, so yeah, we're all like thinking of the same ideas because we all had the same like previous experiences, and we all kind of like see the same um, problems, like because we're all very like whatever. We're all starting off on in the same like spawn area, and we just need to like go pick some other low hanging fruit somewhere far off elsewhere in this forest of low hanging fruit. Okay. Um, all right. So another Steve Yegge thing that we Steve Yegge fan club here. The Wasteland, trying to figure out constructive things. Tell my juniors they're all pretty very much overcompensating. Yeah. What do you mean by overcompensating? Like, are they working crazy hours now just to like keep quote unquote keep up, or to I guess what do you mean by overcompensating? Like they're doing a bunch of work, or they're like applying to whatever thousands of jobs, or I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's yeah, working long hours and trying to make sure they have answers always. Trying to make sure they're always relevant. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that's definitely a yeah, junior slash mid level engineer thing. Like, I don't know. Once I noticed this week. Basically, working 996. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah. Do you work for a tech company or a non-tech, a proper software company, or a company that employs, whose primary business is not software and then employs software engineers? I'm just curious because I haven't seen it. I'm at a tech company, but we're also like known for work-life balance. So I don't know. I I I've noticed this where juniors. I've just noticed, like, not maybe this isn't like overcompensating because of AI or like robotics company like 200 plus people. Okay, so still tech, like, but also like not like big tech. So would you say like you're a startup and you're trying to like IPO or exit, or sorry, like just interviewing you, like where you're seeing it, like, sorry, I'm asking you a lot of information, but yeah, I mean, I can see it. Juniors always want to prove themselves though, like I think that's the nature. Had work life balance, but they disappeared towards the end of last year. Oh, okay, interesting. Huh. Okay. So it sounds like it's kind of self-reinforcing. Like that's the do the seniors feel now compelled to work 996, or is it the juniors? Because overall, I feel like juniors in general want to prove themselves. And this is talking about my experience too. I was like, when I was so like for us, it's kind of like junior, mid-level, senior for us. And when I was a junior, I wanted to prove that I was a mid-level. I had to work on some big projects and like make it unreasonable that I wouldn't be promoted, right? I had to like kind of you kind of have to operate at the level that you want to get to, that already today, like you have to kind of show without reasonable, like beyond reasonable doubt, you are whatever, going from junior to mid-level or mid-level to senior, right? So okay. So I feel like it's kind of always, yes, like that this is like kind of the dynamic. I'm trying to define like the dynamics of this, right? Of the, like, if we wanted to stick with like Star Wars terms, because I referenced Star Wars earlier. It's you gotta go. Hopefully catch you on Wednesday. All right, cool. Sounds good. Thank you, Cyrus. Thanks for jumping in, joining in. Juniors always want to prove it. Yeah, I had juniors who work sometimes in evenings, work a little extra, but they were always doing out of interest. That shifted now to the impression, and they are freaking out. This is a weird panic feel going on. Interesting. I feel like that's on engineering management then. Like that sounds like a culture thing, because I haven't seen it with my juniors. And when I say my juniors, it's like not to like, I claim responsibility over them, right? Like it's not a whatever ownership thing. It's a like responsibility thing. I feel like you feel like you're a leader of these engineers, right? And they look to you for guidance and advice or whatever, and it is like a whatever master apprentice type of relationship if we're talking Star Wars here. And I feel like that, yeah, that if there's a weird panic thing, you slash engineering management should probably address it. Like, of course I don't know, they may be planning on layoffs and they don't want to like tilt their hand or whatever, but they're also like, maybe we want these juniors stressing themselves out and working 996 or whatever. So there's always going to be a tension. But if you seniors aren't working 996, then you shouldn't. I don't know. Engineering management should be like, hey guys, you don't have to do this. Like set very clear like work-life balance expectations, if that's still part of your company culture. Which culture is from the top down. Top down is what like what the expectations are and what the values are of your company. That's kind of how people operate. But I could also see this as like, I don't know, an anxiety reaction from a generation that kind of graduated during COVID, right? It's 2026 now, and they graduated college in COVID, and there were zero jobs then, and then there was a boom, right? Like 2022, and then we're now back to zero jobs, like 4 years later. Like so they're in this. They've seen this weird boom bust cycle within the span of their careers, which is over the last 6 years now, of just a crazy roller coaster of software engineering. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's always going to be. I guess that this is how I should have framed my presentation of my college and my alma mater. Is like, I should have been like, all right, do we think there's always going to be problems in the world? Like, fundamentally, are there always going to be problems? Yes, no. Yes. All right. Can we solve all of them? Is it likely that we're going to solve all of them? Yes, no. Or are we going to create new problems like based on the problems that we solve? So I feel like with, I don't know, all this, like, again, talk of automation or whatever, it's like we're just moving up the stack of problems. So if we're now Symphony turns project work into isolated autonomous implementation runs, allowing teams to manage work instead of supervising coding agents. This is like the thesis statement right here of what software engineers are going to be doing. Is we're going to manage work instead of supervising coding agents. So I feel like this is yeah, exactly. So agents complete the task, provide proof of work, CI status. Engineers do not need a supervised codex; they can manage the work at a higher level. This is it. Engineers do not this is the TLDR of where software is going. Like, if you show, like, this is literally coming from OpenAI. And engineers do not, they are still hiring engineers. OpenAI is still hiring engineers. Anthropic's still hiring engineers. They're still paying them well. They're paying them like way above market rate, right? They're at the top end of the market. So what I argue in my presentation here is that yeah, so like there's like an equation that companies have to figure out. Is like, all right, how much money do we need to pay to get work out, right? How much money in tokens? what's like the developer skill with the tool, which agent or model that we're using, and the tooling around the agent, and how much money does it cost. It's like if you follow Alex Hormozy, it's the LTV to CAC ratio, the customer lifetime value divided by cost of acquiring customer. So basically revenue over cost, right? Like that's the trick. And like how much money does it cost you per customer to service them? So like a portion of that, breaking this out, is like, okay, how much money do we need to pay per unit of work? How much value do we get out of as a business? And oh yeah, this is where I also talk about Jevons paradox and all this stuff. I feel like with these layoffs, where it's a very short-term thing, it's a very like short-term reshuffling, resizing. Companies are using AI as a convenient excuse, but when companies really see the efficiencies of AI, there's going to be another hiring cycle, because they'll they'll work out this equation, and they'll figure out, okay, we can get, instead of right now we're here where we're like, oh, we're spending $100 in tokens and we're getting $80 of value out of it, like a 20% drop in efficiency, right? That's kind of what people are seeing right now as we're learning these tools. But as we kind of advance as an industry, we start to get a 10% increase, maybe a doubling, maybe a 10x. And once they figure out one regular dev is not as good as one AI enabled dev, which is not as good as 10 AI enabled devs, I think the more developers we throw at a company, like the better they get, right? So this is the kind of positive upward spiral. This what does it call it? What do you call it? Virtuous cycle. So like there's we haven't caught on to this virtuous cycle of development yet. Businesses haven't figured out that equation of like, all right, we can reliably hire one person for, let's just call it 100K for easy numbers, and get 200K of value out of them, right? Or 300 or $1 million of value out of them, right? Okay. So, we're in this weird spot right now, short term, over the next year, say, as AI is uptaken by everyone. There's going to be winners and losers. The people who actually really embrace AI and like really try to follow along, keep up, and then people who actively don't use AI and like are proud. Oh, I don't use AI slop code, and they have no idea what they're talking about. and they whatever, used one model last summer and think that's their impression of AI code, when it's gotten really good, and it's gotten really good at 90% of things, 80% of things. Sure, there's going to be like code that's written at the frontier of code that is novel and new, and like you're writing kernel driver code or whatever, right? Like, sure, AI isn't going to have that baked into its model, but for, I don't know, your classic web dev CRUD, like SaaS kind of thing, AI is going to be super helpful. And what is hang on, And like, what's the kind of result of that? Like, is enterprise SaaS going away? Like that was hit as a sector like a couple weeks ago. Is it completely getting wiped out? It's like, no. Like, are we running out of problems to solve? And but clearly no, right? Like, the humans always have problems, and there's always ways to like do more, right? And do more and solve more customer problems. I'm surprised to see companies still making policies where you are not allowed to use AI for code. I would say if you if they don't have an enterprise contract, they may not want to pay for it, right? Because there's certain things where it's like, all right, this AI is slurping up your entire code base, and they're going to train on it. If you're not on the enterprise plan, I would just say, like, yeah, sure, like that's important that you whatever, not do that, right? Like like there's that, and then they should like figure out, all right, how much is it going to cost, and like pay for the fancy contract and the backing of, hey, Anthropic, don't train your models on our enterprise SaaS code and whatever, be able to spit it out like as a complete solution, right? And all of our secrets and all whatever, like whatever thing. It's kind of like you're inviting this guest, like this third party, onto your company's laptop, and it can do virtually anything it wants. Like, your developers are going to run in YOLO mode, and it's like, realistically, it's going to slurp up more stuff than you want it to, right? So you need those enterprise contracts, like, as like a backstop of of like, hey, like you pinky promised to like not do bad stuff with literally all of our companies, like all of our company source code. Like the moat, the literal like theoretical moat that we have, you promise not to do anything with it, right? So yeah, I can see not allowing AI because you don't have those contracts in place, but I would say, like, all right, why don't you have those, right? Like, if you're not actively trying to implement AI, what are we doing here? Like, you're going to get outcompeted by other companies who are uptaking it, and who are willing to be like, all right, I'm gonna. It is like a weird, like, prisoner's dilemma, where it's like, if nobody uptakes AI, then yeah, we can all kind of go. Then everyone can like compete on the same level, right? But we know that people are competitive, companies are competitive, and they are going to try to find an edge, find a way to be more competitive. So like, if we're going down this rabbit hole here, if they have 100 regular devs, and they now turn those 100 regular devs into AI enabled devs, you would think that they'll find out, oh, we're getting more productive out of them. So whatever terms we figure out to negotiate with the AI companies, we just have to do it, right? Because we're going to get outcompeted by people who don't do it, right? Or by people who are willing to like roll the dice and like give the model companies all their source code and data and whatever, right? So yeah, it is a weird like arms race essentially. And then so I heard this on the All In podcast a couple weeks ago. Chamath was talking about like his company 8090, super early on, like using AI and like he started this company because like coding was a like AI enabled coding was like a very real thing, and like he saw some like a lot of benefits from that. So he's been doing this for a little bit now, and he was saying, oh yeah, like at some point the build versus buy of local AI versus the frontier models, it's gonna, you may want to like not give the model companies all your data. You may want to run it locally, and you may have the ability to run it locally soon. And companies may make the trade-off of like, all right, we're gonna like not use the latest models because we want to maintain our privacy and security, and their people are gonna just keep their data in-house, on running on their local models, quote unquote local, but like their own like kind of like private data center models, and not allow Anthropic and OpenAI to like train on their code and train on their data, and kind of give them a free pass to all of their internal company secrets. Okay. So there's going to, it still remains to be seen of like where this is going. If like those enterprise contracts hold up, like that the model companies are, at least for training purposes, they're not the most honest, because like both have, I believe, allegedly, paraphrasing, I believe they train on like pirated material. Like I believe this is like a real thing. AI models trained on pirated material. Right? Yeah. Anthropic, Meta. Yeah. So all these top companies, like model companies, are training. They're slurping up anything they can get their hands on, and like who, not to say like it, they didn't have legally enforcing like binding contracts, right, with all these books, right? But there's still like copyright law, right? So you have to, if you're like a company who's considering onboarding to one of these model companies, of like, all right, we can get, you're only thinking about the competitive advantage like relative to your current competitors, right? All right, we want to get more efficient, get better results, coding with these models, and be whatever. 2x to 10x are software developers, right? We want whatever to pay for, buy all these tokens and really enable our teams to get way more efficient, right? So there's that. But what happens, I don't know, that this is completely like conspiracy land. But like, who's to say model companies, like, we have no idea, like they're pinky promising, pinky swearing, hey, we promise to not train on your data, and it's legally binding contracts, all that kind of stuff. Like, lawyers, is written down, I'm sure is written, that they cannot train on your company's data. but they also like had that same promise, quote unquote promise, law of the land, with copyright, right? So I don't know. I think because there is like a customer relationship, they probably don't want to fuck that up. But I don't put it past. I don't know. It's a weird, like, you have to think existentially if you are a CEO of a major company, of like, okay, what does our company look like in 10 years if we are giving Anthropic all the stuff, like literally all of our source code? What's our moat? What do we like? Just what taste and distribution, like relationships with customers. So I don't know. It's it is a like, and what happens when Anthropic or OpenAI, say the leadership changes, and you're kind of completely exposing yourself. The kimono is open, and they have access to all your source code. What happens when they change their policy? Like, say due to investor pressures, and investors want return on capital, and now OpenAI and Anthropic are making their own suite of SaaS products, right? Of copies, clones of whatever. They may not train directly, but there's be meta information around how we interact, and also our own prompts. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Like the something, we are losing something. We are giving away something. That, yeah, I feel like that they can train on. Yeah, for sure. That are going to, I don't know. I feel like this is like a whatchamacallit. What is it? Just deal with the devil. Like, not like you're, what is it? Deal with the devil. Synonym. Faustian bargain. Yes. Sacrifice more for long-term safety for immediate power now. Yeah. It feels like a Faustian bargain, almost, of like, all right, we're getting at the short-term benefit of, not this is like moral or anything, but like this is just business. Like, this is all in the realm of like business. So I don't know. Money changes hands. It almost like literally doesn't matter as long as everybody's fed, right? Like, you're all these tech companies who are customers of Anthropic and OpenAI and all these other ones, they are giving access to everything. But like, may at some point the model companies are like just going to be like, slurp, we now can do everything. That all of your SaaS, all your base R belong to us, right? All of your SaaS R belong to us. Let's see. This meme. All your base R belong to us. Like, they could do that, right? Who knows? I don't know. I've gotten way off of the primary topic of what I was trying to do today. But I don't know. Does it make sense? Let's see. Oh, this is a Q&A. Oh, it wasn't a Q&A. I should have done a poll. Damn it. It was a poll. Anyways, I don't know. Just thoughts, like just like my opinion, man. All right, let's get to like what we were actually trying to do today. All right, I just fixed. There's a poll. Have you used the Wasteland? Please vote in the poll. Taking a look at the there's a bunch of people watching, and please hit the like button. Really helps out the algorithm. Let's boost this a little bit. Get this out to more people. Get the people invested in this. Okay. Hey, what's up, Jay Spiffy 48? Oh, over on Twitch. Dang. I haven't. Okay. Okay. So, what is this? An hour and a half? An hour in. We're getting to. I like the article about ideas will be the limiter. Yeah, for sure. Like, it's all about taste and distribution. I think we're going even if let's say cost of code is 0, like we're heading there, or if we're not there already, we're heading there. The ability to identify problems, like the most important problems, not just problems, but like the most important and therefore profitable problems, at least in business, you have to identify them and be able to solve them still. Like you have to, like, we have this solver, this ultimate solver at our disposal of Claude code and Codex and whatever else. And now we just have to identify which problems to solve. And a way to identify which problems to solve, Steve Yegge came up with, was Wasteland. The ability to kind of come up with work that we need to work on. And Steve, okay, so Steve has posted all these different, like, kind of work, competing submissions. Okay, gotcha. So there's a bunch of, so all this work is open. And a bunch of people have like PRs in a review for all these things. Interesting. Sorry about it. So like dyslexic and vibe coding for about a year now. I've been enjoying it. Nice. Yeah. I mean, you've probably been vibe coding longer than me then. I think I've only been vibe coding like 9 months, maybe. I started like June of last year, essentially. May, June-ish. So, yeah. No, we are So anyways, we are looking at Wasteland, and so how do you actually get started? Install Dolt, create a free Dolt Hub account. Code is like Lego now. Yeah, no, for sure. Like we okay, brew install Dolt. Okay, I can just do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, like we can all just do crazy things with code now, and the language isn't the main programming language now is English, and we sort of need to know how things work underneath, but we're going to a weird world where we don't. We're now in this weird world where maybe we don't need to know how to code as much. Okay. All right. So we're gonna get head at Gas Town Hall. Create Dolt Hub. Okay, I need to create a Dolt Hub account. Guess I'll sign with GitHub. So like you need context and test, yeah. Computer science is more important these days over the mechanics of coding. Yeah, no, and I'm thinking like you need it may be like computer science, or maybe not even computer science, but like software engineering. Like that, I know that's, I hate to make that distinction or whatever, but it's almost like the like design patterns and best practices, and like you kind of need to know how to shape these things. Like I don't know, not to like always refer back to my talk here, but like now we're context, test, and retry. I think I'm more of a system architect than when you manage the AI. Jay Spiffy. So we are now creating these software factories. So if we notice, there's like this dark factory pattern, where in the middle, like they're like machines, robots are making cars, and it is actually dangerous for humans to be in here, right? It's kind of fenced off, if you can see. I'm not. It's probably kind of small, but better than teens when I used to manage a pub, right? I made my own factory. Well, getting close. Nice. Yeah. So we are now building all of this infrastructure around the thing that makes the code. So we're kind of like, when we're a layer abstracted away. We're like kind of we're coding the code around the code, right? We are there's a couple of humans like walking around the factory here, but we're not on the line. We're not on the line doing the coding. We're now like managing the plant and like fixing it, maintaining it, adding new pieces, right? Like we're now working on the factory. We're building the factory, rather than building the cars in the factory. I think that's the weirdest thing for us to kind of get our heads around, and that we need to like come to grips with, is that we are no longer making the logic gates. Yep, exactly. We are now, yeah, we're not working on the thing itself. We're working around it, and we have to kind of, I don't know. Some people are upset about this, but it's still work. It's still like interesting. Or maybe even people get obsessed around doing this. They just want to work on the tools, and only work on the tools, and never like actually put any cars through the through the factory. I think that's gonna be a trap. The monkeys were when the printing press came out. Yeah. So like you're I guess I don't understand what you're saying there. But anyways, like I can see a trap where people are going to be so focused on the tools, they're going to be so focused on the factory that they never put any cars through the factory here. I think this is like a trap of always working on the tools and never like actually running real work, finding real work to do, real problems to solve, and running cars through the factory. Oh, the monks. Oh, Christian monks. Okay, used to write all the books before the printing press came out. Okay, gotcha. Yes. That's yeah. That's definitely accurate. Yeah. So like we're no longer scribing code. We are working on the machinery that scribes the code. And some people don't like that. People really like the craft of like whatever, putting pen to paper, quill to parchment, and they really like hand writing the code. And if we draw these analogies here, what still exists today, right? I think there is like an identity crisis almost of like people who are in software engineering for coding and who like the physical putting Lego blocks together. They really like individually playing with their Legos versus like kind of commanding an army of toddlers to put the Legos together for them, right? So yeah, you're saying, Jay Spiffy, like systems thinking. Like we have to kind of allow ourselves to be abstracted away and think more in terms of like, all right, this piece goes to that piece, and we need these inputs and these outputs, and kind of put these black boxes together. So as DevOps, as a DevOps person, this is where I live. I love being at this layer. This is where I'm at anyway. So, anyways. Working on the Wasteland here. We got Adult Hub. Install Adult. Adult login. Okay. Oh no. I showed a secret. Let me redo that. All right, let me hang on. I have a feeling this is going to expose a secret. I need to not expose it. Okay. Cool. Anyways, yeah. So systems thinking, yeah. So maybe not even computer science, but like software engineering. I think that layer of design patterns and kind of the how do we work, how do we do all this work together? I think that's where we need to focus on. Okay. Load the Claude. Wait, let you need to walk you through WL join. Okay. All right. So I need to. Let me RF GT RMRF GT1. All right. Let me just like start fresh, Gas Town, because I haven't done this in a long time. I get clone Gas Town. Okay, Claude. Yes. Oh wait, no, actually, sorry. Shit. Move Gas Town to GT. Okay, Claude. Please build and install Gas Town from the repo in this dir. Morning, how's it going? Doing well, how are you doing? Jeeves explains. Just trying to get on board with the Wasteland. Built, installed successfully. Okay, GT binary. All right, and then Gas Town. What is the version of Gas Town? Version 11. Okay. All right. So on the latest version. Local bin is in your path. Test that. Oh, it's running the test. Oh, okay. Oops. Sure, I'll run the tests. Actually, no, the tests are gonna fail. I see the tests are failing. Okay, we got GT version. So then, now, load the Wasteland Claude skill. Oh, it's continuing to run the tests. Okay. Sure. Whatever. I guess we're running these tests, even though I asked it to run the skill. Alright, whatever. Alright, let's check back on the stream. Who has used the Wasteland? 4 votes, no. Please vote in the poll. Hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already. It just helps the channel out. We're trying to get to, well, this is my first stream back in 3 weeks, so took a little break. Oh. But yeah, trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, get to YouTube monetization, all that good stuff. What's everyone else working on? What have you guys built with Gas Town? Not fully gotten fully into Gas Town yet. Got caught up in OpenClaw craze. Said I was my assistant, my mobile app project at Gas Town. Nice, cool. What have you done with OpenClaw? I feel like I've missed out on that. Yeah, I feel like there's like certain things that you I don't know, certain crazes that pull you in one direction or another. So yeah, I'm interested. What have you done with OpenClaw? Has it gotten? Have you made $1 million with it? Like, people are always saying that OpenClaw is like this big opportunity. Oh, okay. Dole is good. Aren't set in your environment. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, let me set that up separately, so you guys don't like steal my tokens or something. Try getting Gas Town, a lot of new concepts, I understand. Gotcha. Yeah. There's, a lot of funny names that I talk about in here. Or here. So, just... oh, you're running OpenClaw as a highly functional assistant available to me via your private Discord. It's good for a lot of things, AI automated tasks, research, etc. Okay, cool, nice. Yeah, so Gas Town, the different role names. Oh, you try to spin up a quant persona, let it play Polymarket. It was basically breaking even. That window seems mostly closed. Gotcha. The money is selling automation to businesses. That's always where the money is. That's where... One second. I mean, that's where I talk to the college kids about, is like, hey, like, just write custom software. Find... I talk about this forest of low-hanging fruit. Where is this? Where is it? Here. Forest of low-hanging fruit. Everybody wants to make a agent orchestrator, to-do list, fitness tracker, whatever, right? Like, all these basic ideas. We need to figure out real problems that need to solve, and we need to talk to real people, real businesses, to solve their real problems and get paid for it. So... with Gas Town, the different roles, I guess, as like a refresher, if we haven't used Gas Town before, I haven't used Gas Town in a while. I've mostly been using Claude agent teams. The mayor is kind of this persona where, like, these are all different Claude instances. So these are different roles that each Claude instance plays. The mayor kind of orchestrates everything. Each rig is a repo and, like, state around a repo. And you can have a crew member per, like, many crew members per rig. And the crew members kind of churn out, you plan out beads, which is kind of like an issue track, like agent issue tracking system. The crew member plans out all the beads through agent mail, talks to the mayor saying, hey, I've got a bunch of beads, can you please sling them out? Mayor slings out the beads to different Claude Polecat workers. It's kind of like a map reduce type of thing, where it's like you map out, you sling out a bunch of work, you parallelize a bunch of work, but eventually you have to kind of reduce it and combine it all together in this refinery. This is a separate Claude instance where the refinery has to try to merge all this work together. And so all this work across all these different polecats may have modified the same files. So there's going to be merge conflicts, and it has to figure out, okay, what did we mean by all this stuff, and like how does this all merge together? So that's kind of the cycle of how we create beads. We create work to be done, we sling it out, and then we merge it all in. So that's kind of the basics of Gas Town. All right, so let me figure out this Dolt Hub thing on the side here really quick, so I don't give away keys or whatever. Dolt. Where did my thing go? I thought I had credentials. Oh, oops. Cool. think I added some extra shit. Okay. Oh. I just deleted that. Okay. Alright, don't hack me, guys. I'll change my token after this once I get it working. Credential key, not adult API token. API token. Oh, okay. Should API tokens are okay. Not okay. Alright, so I'll delete that. Okay, alright, so delete that credential. How do I, oh, here's a token. Okay, here we are. Oh, okay, gotcha. So I need to do, okay. Adult hub. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so that's for logging me in, and then I create an API token. Wasteland operation. Alright, there it is. What? All permissions, sure. Right level, sure. Create token. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. All right, cool. Join the Wasteland. 24 open wanted issues. Beats, Hop, Wasteland, Gas City, and Community. Where is Gas City? actually, what is the Gas City? Oh, it's Extra evolution of Gas Town. Declare role formula engine. Oh, I'm gonna sign in here. Okay, cool. So I'm signed in to the Wasteland site. So let's see. Is there all these? Are pending. Pluggable. Oh, interesting. Okay, so the pull request is a adult hub. Bdiff. Oh, so this is the PR of DoltHub where do I, where's like the real, is this on Gas Town? Sandbox runtime. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let me claim this. I'll do this. Spinning. Claim successful. Okay. All right. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Okay, claimed. Actually, let me do this. What's the command to get Gas Town started? Okay, Gas Town is up. GT attach mayor. GT mayor attach. Okay, there we go. Cool. Bunch of new Dolt stuff. Oh. Oops, not this. I'm just curious, like, where, like, what's this dude's, like, code? How do we, you're here, please like and subscribe. We are getting closer to that big 1,000 subscriber mark, which is really huge. So all right, looking at the poll, 14% have said yes, they've used the Wasteland. Most people said no, 86%. Let's create a crew member on GT. To do the research. Still don't fully understand the Wasteland. Seems like GitHub issues, but more gamified. Yeah, it's supposed to be like some kind of like verifiable thing. Verifiable work or something like that. Like it's for people who from this is my impression. You can ask for, it's like a GitHub issues, but like for people who run Gas Town, and you can post work to be done, and then you get stamps, which is I guess a way to like show quality, measure quality over time of you using your agents, of saying, oh, this guy is really good, creates really good solutions, and whatever, is thorough type of thing, versus GitHub isn't like anybody can create anything on GitHub. And yeah, you can have PRs accepted to certain projects. I guess that's like a stamp of approval type of thing. But I think this is trying to address this like quality crisis of like, oh, now everybody has agents, like everybody can kind of like make whatever they want on for these certain projects. But like this is kind of a way, it's almost like a barrier to entry. It's almost like an extra hurdle that you have to go through. This like open source crisis of like people doing like open source is flooded with a bunch of crap PRs now, right? So now this is sort of a way to judge how good of a contributor you are, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It may work, it may not. I don't know. I'm just gonna try it out and see. And this one seems pretty interesting. So, okay, we've got crew member, researcher. Please take a look at the Wasteland issue that we've claimed. And yeah, there's still a lot of cruft around this. Like, it still doesn't really know how things work right away. Hey, stream again. Don't tell me I'm at the end of the stream. No, Bob Knoll. We've got at least an hour. I usually have 3 hours in me, so you're right on time. We are just getting to the interesting part of signing up for the Wasteland and figuring out how this works. Okay, Gas Town beads. There's no bead. Looks like a bead. All right. Haven't heard of Wasteland? Oh, okay, yeah, it's Steve Yegge's latest thing. It's a way to kind of post work to be done by Gas Town, by other people's gas towns. It's a wanted board of work, I guess. So I just went over here. There's like this kind of list of work to be done. I guess like tickets. It's like maybe that's how we can think of it, as like a distributed like ticketing system. And you need to, because like, so this was a classic problem when we first started Gas Town, or I contributed a little bit to Gas Town by other people's gas towns. Yeah, exactly. So so when people were working on fixing bugs or whatever on Gas Town, 3 different people would end up posting basically the same PR, or like trying to fix the same issue. So it's like, how do we like organize this work amongst a bunch of people so you like kind of can claim work? So like I just did that here with this sandbox runtime thing, and this dude has this thing in review. I can't see his work though. That's interesting. That like I claimed it, but this dude has a submission and I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how to look at this guy's like submission here. Like, is this by like is this a PR on Gas Town? I don't believe so. So I don't really know. I don't really know what this is. So yeah, I don't know if he's actually submitted a thing or not. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll ask my my agent to look into this. Looks like there's work done already, but work submitted already. Please investigate. What they did and what their conclusions or work that they actually did. If it's using Dolt Hub, assume DB is open to view, and therefore you can see what his LLM has put into Dolt DB. Okay, yeah, I guess so. Schemas, badge, rigs, crate table. Yeah, I guess I'll. Oh, we're manually looking at. Hopefully, it'll look at the. Okay. Can you use Dolt to read this? So scripting out. Okay, cool. Looks like it's figuring out. Everything on the board is claimed by multiple. How does that work? So, yeah, so I think that's still like, it's not. At least you're signing up to compete. I think that's maybe it's better way of at least people know that multiple people are kind of like competing for on the same issue, rather than, I don't know, you might spend a bunch of time on something and you have no idea that someone else is like working on this thing. So advent of code competition, but for Gas Town. Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. The submission has no actual research document, just a summary sentence. Oh, okay. Claims for production with 0 supporting analysis. Doesn't measure. Assignment also request. Okay. Claim of the bounty, one paragraph. So no substantive research behind it. Damn, they're like the oops, shit. Okay, so my crew member is just fucking slamming this, the research. Okay. Basically, do the actual research, yeah. Yes, I have an open claim as well on this sandbox runtime investigation. Please do actual research. Please write up pros, cons, and yeah, what you mentioned. Comparison matrix. Cool. Oh, okay. So this is like what one thing that I've noticed. I just switched to Ghosty. I'm trying to like scroll back, and it doesn't. It can't. And I just looked up. Hey, how do you enable a scroll bar? And apparently this is 1.3. It's not even available yet. The scroll bar in Ghosty, you can't even scroll back. Like I've been seeing that you have to like when this is scrolling my scroll wheel, and it's just scrolling in this like bottom part. I'm like, this is so dumb. So yeah, I don't know. This is crazy. I don't know how they shipped without a scroll bar. Like how did it make it this far without scrolling? This is allegedly you scroll in Ghosty all the time. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, I feel like it's like stuck down here. Yeah, I don't know. Still waiting on Firecracker Wasm. Just, there's no jail bow rap agents. Okay. Cool. So I think you need to restart your terminal or something. Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, maybe I'll do it after this. Oh yeah, I gotta shill a little bit. We have a Discord community. Bob Knoll is part of it, and all of our various regulars here. Feel free to sign up. I'm thinking I'm gonna drop the links that we looked at today in there. It's just kind of a nice central place to chill, hang out. Oops. Let's see. Gas Town Hall. This is the Wasteland. Pop on a new terminal window. Well, when I open up a new terminal window, okay, I guess I need to like spam a bunch of things here, and then yeah, well, I guess I can scroll, yeah, in just at the command line, or maybe I'll do Claude. I'll do Claude, and then okay, I can scroll there. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It might be a glitch. Bob Knoll. Join the Discord. Bob Knoll. Thank you. Are you able to run? See, I hit my max 5-hour limit while it's booting up. Yeah. No, I have the $200 a month sub. That's like, I think I went from 20 to 100, and I think 100 is like very reasonable. If you're a software guy or developer, sorry, general, not sure, or it's just now like Gas Town is just hilariously inefficient with tokens, and it does all this stuff with tokens. Like there's a lot of things that probably should be deterministic and just be part of the program, but it just uses Claude tokens as like glue to glue all this logic together. So yeah, definitely. Stony UK, yeah, it's super expensive. Super expensive. Claude is super, or Gas Town is super inefficient. Yeah. Model. I want to do shit. I wanted to do high effort, but all right, whatever. It's compiling the research document now. Is really useful. I forgot what Steve Yegge calls it, but he's got appears to translate to send lots of markdown to the agent for everything. Oh, is that eventual non-deterministic what, consistency, or what is it? It's non-deterministic idempotency, I believe. I believe that's the term, non-deterministic idempotency, potentially. So it's trying to push to, yeah. So, yeah, it does a bunch of, like, yeah, there's a lot of cruft. There's a lot of stuff that just, it just happens. Okay, all right, there's, show, or I guess I'll just go and read the document. Where's the document looked? Okay. Oh shit. Oops. Okay. Oh, okay. You don't see the document because it's in Sublime and please open the Chrome. Let's see if I can open it in Chrome and show you guys. Oh. Markdown render. Okay, it's gonna serve it locally. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. All right. Now you guys can see this. All right, so this is what my crew member did to research 6 runbox candidates, commercial work, like Polka execution model, layered approach, gvisor, container level sandbox, escalation path of high risk commercial hardware enforced isolation. WASM is not yet suitable. Like alternative significant similar place to existing exact wrapper architecture, no fundamental redesign needed. Candidate evaluations. It already exists. Exit box. Stays on host. Round from policy. Remote cloud container. Linux only host KVM cannot run on macOS dev machines or okay. gvisor. Comparison matrix. Okay, please spike out plan for running local sandbox to prove out implementation details. Okay, so basically we have this whole thing. I think there was some, I think Firecracker was better for remote, and it's saying gvisor like Firecracker is the best, but at the same time it's yeah, the Mac OS Dev. Oh no. Oh, okay. So only WASM is only available on Mac OS Dev? Actually, let's talk about the design doc. What's compatible with Mac dev laptops? Alright, oh shit, I can't scroll. God damn it, I can't. What actually works on Mac? Docker Desktop. Yes, I think the primary use case, at least for me, would be running these sandboxes on my Mac laptop. Please spike out all, or please create beads to spike this out. So yeah, I'm kind of showing the workflow here. So I'm creating beads on my crew member, and then I'm gonna tell the mayor to go sling these beads to polecats. Please tell the mayor these beads are ready and to sling them. So then now we got this mail, agent mail. So it's going to do a bunch of work figuring out how to get to these beads. Sling, oh. Sling the ready beads to polecats. Okay. So now we've got a couple of polecats, Furiosa, Nooks. So they're gonna go work on these ready beads. This is a good time to remind ourselves. Let me go back to here. Let me just do this. Looks like we have in the poll only 7% have used the Wasteland, 15 votes, 7 likes. Got 14 people watching now. If everybody can hit the like button, would help out a ton, help the channel out a ton. Hit the subscribe too while you're there. Would help the channel out a ton. So we're here. Okay, so we're yeah, there seems to be like a lot of cruft on this for this adult stuff. Yes, scusi. Yeah. Yes, scusi. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I love you too. Yes. I'm struggling on this Dolt server thing, port thing. I would hope this gets figured out eventually. You guys are getting some good sound effects from Goose. Yeah. Alright, Goose, you're getting... You back? Oh. Okay. Yep. All right. Now we're back. Cool. Yeah, he might have muted when he's walking around. He's behind my monitor now. But yeah. Oh, so anyways, what I was talking about was seems like there's this one is getting like all turned around with Dolt. I think they eventually figured it out. All right, Goose. All right. All right, we're back. Okay, cool. All right, Goose. Do you just want to be held? Do you just want attention? Okay. Okay. So I'm telling it to spike out these different local sandboxing pathways of either running on Docker or like the Mac VM environment, like this sandbox exec thing. Description, yeah, I'm sure that's a error. Is this actually a sandbox exec? Yeah, this has to be an error. This has to be like a Claude thing. Like it's repeating a bunch of these. Like it's bouncing. Like this text isn't debounced. Like it's doubling up each character for some reason. Adopt the app sandbox apps profile. Interesting. Man. Box. Exec. Yeah, it doesn't double up. Oh, but maybe that's because this is like bold or something. Maybe that's why it's doubled up. Okay. Yeah, these off are... Yeah, these have been working for 10 minutes each. So this is kind of... I think this is the future. I've thought about this before, and I've talked about this before, where the future is us sending work to do to agents. Agents slash, like, orchestration systems or whatever. And then... it just returns back to us like decision points. Like it's just surfacing problems. We're no longer like we're the kind of analogy is like I've heard about like, oh, Jeff Bezos, he's the CEO because he like CEOs make all the hardest decisions. Like they're just like they just make choices, right? So I think we're all gonna be kind of like managers or quote unquote CEOs, where we give problems to the agents and then they recommend a path, but like we have to have that perspective of hey, we need to make these choices. We're making decisions. And oh, Goosey's looking out the window there. I think it's a nice sun kitty there. So for us, like our work is based around around like giving problems to these agents, and then they return kind of like what their recommendation is, and then we like either choose to accept it or not. So okay. Docker exec sessions. Oh wait, this is... Please push findings to my fork of Gas Town. Please give me a PR link. Sync fork, data branch. Oh, okay. Oops. Please make a new PR with updated fork. Oh, okay. Oh, this is even, okay, never mind. Oops. All right, I'm gonna. All right, watch this for me. Need to hit the restroom really quick. Okay, we're back. Okay. Let's go to the mayor. Check on status. ZFC zero framework cognition. Okay, gotcha. Let the mayor know. Let the mayor know. Yes. Does Nevada do time change? Yes. Yeah, I didn't even realize that was the time change today. So like I woke up at 5-ish and I was like, why am I so tired? And yeah, turns out it was more like 4-ish. So I think everybody's probably feeling it today. Okay. Okay, slung to slit. Yeah, it really struggles on Dolt still. All right. So while we're waiting for this to do its thing, I'm trying to create a sandbox, macOS sandbox. Let's check on the YouTube. Poll. YouTube poll, 60 votes. 6% have yes, use the Wasteland, 94% no. 11 upvotes, 11 thumbs up. Please hit the like. Really helps the channel out. Really pushes the algorithms and whatnot. So please help the channel out. Subscribe if you haven't already. We do have a cool Discord. Feel free to join the Discord. All the links that we talked about today are in there. Oh, interesting. Gas Town Refinery 1. There's a YouTube video about... okay, gotcha. Gas Town Hall. Cool. That was 2 weeks ago. Okay, so I guess they do a podcast or something. PR, is that a reference to your beads and Saul or his? PR, let's see. GQ at, I think that's my bead. Yeah, I think that's like my bead locally, and I push that branch up, and that's what's being referenced there. Spike findings. Persistent on bead, yeah. Key findings. All right, build a profile, see what breaks. Okay, cool. So it's building up this sandbox thing, which is cool. It's in the title of the spike findings. Spike findings. Results are attached to the bead. Yeah, I think whatever. Yeah, I'm not totally sure. I would think that these are like my beads, but but the Wasteland is like, yeah, the Wasteland has some kind of bead ID thing for this, for the Adult Hub. Yo, why are you so smart? I'm literally not. I am, I don't know. Just a lot of effort. I mean, yes, there's some baseline level of like ability to sit and be patient and like try to understand things, but I don't think. Oh shit! My microphone. It should be working. I see it working. I don't know. Can anybody else hear me? OBS, it says it's working. Can anybody else hear me? I feel like Yeti. Oh, let me check. It is working. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Thanks, Stony. UK. Alright, it's working on this Apple VM sandbox thing. All right, hit the like and subscribe would really help the channel out. But yeah, so anyway, I think this persisted on BGTQQ GQ8. I believe that's local to me. Ooh, we have to enable developer tools. It's having me install command line developer tools for through Xcode, which I guess I haven't done. Let's see. But it's really cool that this it's like working on this sandbox thing just all by itself. I have no idea how Mac sandboxes work, VM sandboxes, and it's working through debugging by itself, reading the man page, testing, test Claude execution in GT Prime. Oh, nice. Like, this is really exciting. This is really cool. All key commands work in the sandbox. Nice. Cool. So yeah, like it's this kind of work that I think is what the Wasteland is meant for. Is like you're not only using somebody's agents, because like that's, if it's a, you know, just like a simple, oh, add this feature kind of thing, you can do that with your own agents. It's like, I think the Wasteland is a work board for people who kind of like know what they're doing and kind of have experience to lend to the project. And it's not just a dumb like, oh, assign your agent to do this thing. It's like, no, like really think through this problem, or have your agents really think through this problem and know how to orchestrate your agents to think through this problem. Because like, yeah, you can do your research. Like, it wrote a design document and like kind of evaluated different things, but I was like, all right, let's prove it out. Let's like actually do it. So what's cool is that it's actually doing it and is actually figuring out how to actually make this work. Working macOS seatbelt profile restricts polecats to... Nice. That's cool. What? Okay. Yes. So yeah, like all this is like, I don't know, it's taking me, well, I probably started this like an hour in or so, an hour into the live stream. So like, yeah, this is like 2.5-ish. Well, yeah, I don't know when I actually started working on the Wasteland. I think I took like an hour to install it, and then yeah, I don't know, let's call it like, this is an hour of work, like an hour of real, like, me hands on keyboard, like thinking about this problem. So how do we not even monetize it, but like how do we keep track of that? And I think that's potentially what this Wasteland is about, is like, you eventually collect stamps of like showing that you did good work, and I think over time you build up a resume, a verified portfolio of projects that you've done that you can show, hey, I'm good at these things. So I think that's the idea. And like getting a stamp, I'm sure, is like a relatively big deal. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. We're running on Readiness. Cool. Okay. Dog Dad builds it. Nice to see you, Dog Dad builds it. Better check to see if it's trying to implement MVP or not. It might pretend to persist data to a DB, but only keep data in memory as MVP. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure out. I think it's writing stuff to actually make the VM. So I do I do want to make. Sorry. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I do want it to like spike out, figuring out that this is actually working or not. So yeah, I think I believe it's working, or I believe that it's writing all these things. But yeah, we can check to, like, I don't know, have another Claude run and check to see if the VM's running or not. What bothers me about Wasteland is lack of recompense beyond reputation. Unlike previous open source like GitHub, Rep, and Stars, you're actually directly burning money to help. I would say that's so there's a real cost rather than just time. No real benefit other than Rep so far. I would say now open source is kind of by default. Like if everyone's using AI, and it's actually like a problem, everyone's using AI. I think having like open source projects are flooded with quote unquote low effort PRs that they have to kind of wade through. I mean, you're paying with not just time, but like you have electricity costs, you have internet costs, you have your laptop. Like everyone contributing to an open source project still has costs. Like we've always had costs. It's just now it's a like, yeah, we're burning tokens to actually contribute to it. So I think this model, I guess what I was talking about earlier is like this model is interesting because before, like with just Gas Town in general, there's 92 pull requests. There's been I've seen as high as like 150, 200. It's like how do we actually make sense of all this? And there's many, actually multiple different pull requests that are duplicates of each other. Like I've experienced this too, of like, so how do we just make a distributed system of people working on something and like make sense of who's working on what? How do we like separate out who should be working on whatever, right? And if and acknowledge and know, all right, I've got this thing, you've got that thing. So I think this centralized kind of like, yeah, this could be a GitHub issue type of thing, and you can like claim it, you would be able to claim issues on GitHub, but I think this is an additional layer that I think is whatever. There's some amount of like verifiability to this, I guess, rather than specialized real botto specialized agents. Oh, I'm really curious how you can use this Wasteland company. I guess that's, well, specialized agents or specialized users of agents. I think that's the key thing here. That's the key differentiator, is that yeah, private Wasteland. So like I mean, I think everyone can spin up their own Wasteland, and I guess, yeah, like how do you like keep it not registered with GitHub or whatever, right? But yeah, this is kind of like Jira, internal building a business around Wasteland concept. Yeah. Yeah, how do you... it just a little update here. It's like churning, or not churning, but it's like it's working through stuff, which is good through the VM slinging commands here. But yeah, talking about this federated where you can farm out non-core stuff to the public, keep your IP special sauce secret. Yeah, for sure. I feel like you guys can hear me, right? Yeah, okay. Let me move this up. Can I move this up? Oh, or this is probably okay, yeah. Anyways. Yeah, so I feel like and kind of trust tier. Okay, yeah. So this is Steve Yegge himself. Trust tier is outsider and score 2 and quality, reliability, creativity. So there's going to be some amount of like reputation building, leaderboard, scoring, gamification. So I don't know. I feel like this is because like anybody can give it, like there can be a lot of like, I don't know, potential gaming, I guess, on GitHub, and it's not terribly, I don't know, it's more like socially enforced, I guess, where you contributed to internal Kubernetes, say core Kubernetes, oh shit, this guy's whatever really cool, versus I don't know, just some random person's project, right? So yeah, I feel like I think what Steve's initial article was like, there's gonna be like different qualities that you can. Wastelands are federated, not centralized. Anyone can create their own wasteland. Team, company, university, open source project. Sovereign database, same schema. A rig that's proven reliable in one wasteland carries our reputation in the next. Okay, so work is the only input, reputation is the only output. Yeah, so all right. It's good to see Dog Dead, Built Sid, and Bob Knoll reconnect here in the chat. Because it's been we have for the live stream we have some regulars. If you're new here, who all kind of know each other, get to know each other, and I guess another plug for the Discord here. We can continue conversation there and kind of hang out, exchange ideas, exchange links. Checking in on this. This is still working on kind of spiking out the Mac VM thing, Mac VM sandbox. So yeah, this is like, I don't know. But yeah, how do we... So say if a company wanted to adopt this, this is more like... I don't know. I guess a more publicly verifiable stamps process of like... It's almost like a chain of trust kind of issue thing here. Like if you... Maybe certain stamps are worth more than others. So you have to, I don't know, figure out who's good, who's not, and I don't know. It's kind of, yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see this play out. Because my only kind of reference. Okay. My only kind of reference to this type of thing, reputation, is, of course, if you're here and you haven't filled in jujitsu on your bingo card yet today, you can now. In jujitsu, like belts are kind of the reputation marker, and certain levels are supposed to mean kind of certain things, and then who you get your belt from kind of sort of matters. Depends. Like some people want their black belt to come from whatever big name guy, and certain school or affiliation, academy, whatever, and it's kind of... Have you tried Agent Browser yet? I just used it to find out some public deeds. No, I haven't yet. Agent Browser. What's that? For sale. Oh, okay. Browser Automation CLI. Oh, cool. No, I haven't. I'll drop that in the link. In the Discord link share. Yeah, it looks interesting. So it's for like it's a quicker thing, not just agent using Chrome, but oh, it is using Chrome, but it oh, Agent Browser already installed. Oh, I guess I did it already. I mentioned you already linked it in the Discord. Oh, okay, gotcha. I guess I downloaded it already. I haven't used it to be honest. I have not played around with it. But yeah. Oh, I guess we're working on this one. Like we're working on sandboxes. this line in Steve Yegge's blog here, but yeah, this on the base branch. I got it test intermittently about the exact wrapper. One failing test is pre-existing. Please let the mayor know. You can do screenshots and stuff too. Great for autonomous dev and browsing. Nice. Please push to fork. Yes. The full research is complete. 4B's closed. With the Wasteland claim reference. Okay, so let's see how this works. Please include the. Do we have to do anything with Dolt to submit this PR and the associated research with it? Can you show me the Dolt Hub record? Do we have to push this? Okay, do we need to notify anything else with Wasteland? I see this on the Wasteland website. Do I need to click the Done button? For my submission, do we have the design doc attached? No. Yes, please. Please fix the... Please monitor the CI build and fix issues. Oh, let me check my Claude code usage here. Oops. Oh, only 32% used in this session. Oh man. Oh, code cov. Nice. But yeah, I don't know. Like I did 2 something hours of work on this, so stamp me. I don't know. This is an interesting like thing to whatever prove that you're good or something. I don't know. But I also have like, I don't know, 100 hours of live streaming. So just go look at that. Talking about live streaming. All right, cool. We're at 960 subscribers. Hit like and subscribe. You give a summary of the stream. Could you give a summary of the stream today? Yeah. So we started talking. Well, I started off talking where the heck I had been for 3 weeks. I've been sick. I went to Cal Poly, gave a presentation on kind of future of software engineering, where I see it going, essentially with AI agents. And then this last week, I've been sick with something different, or maybe still the same thing. I don't know. And then we got into kind of pros, cons of using these frontier model companies when they've not been the most like law-abiding citizens, maybe with copyright laws or whatever, and we're signing these like we're giving them all of our code essentially. So should we like be worried about that? And let's see. Then we got into the Wasteland stuff. So we installed Wasteland, or I reinstalled like latest Gas Town beads, installed this Wasteland stuff, and yeah, worked on this sandboxing issue for Wasteland, sandbox runtime investigation for Wasteland commercial work. Required for phase 2 commercial task. I wonder what does commercial mean? Oh, so like if it's a if Wasteland is to be used by companies, I guess. We need this. And yeah, I guess we implemented files we didn't touch, not related to change. No, our changes. Liz green out. Thanks for a fix. Please try to fix these tests. And I think, I don't know, if like we should be blocking. Like if Gas Town's going to be a, I don't know, tier 1 project, if the relied on by people, we should like, I don't know, take pride in keeping the test green, keeping CI passing. Does that make sense, Bob Knoll? Or did I give enough of a summary of the stream? I'll just say done, and then I'll say this PR. Yep, cool. All right, so we've got Did I wrap my code to content project? No, it's still outstanding. It's still, I've been, busy with a bunch of other stuff. I think that's kind of more ongoing. Yeah. I think, so my next idea with that is that I have a bunch of, I need to write a new newsletter like that. It's been a while. But I kind of want to just automatically publish my newsletter everywhere and like also like chop it up into different pieces of content. And I can do that with Buffer. Buffer is a paid subscription thing that you can connect all your social accounts to. And now it has an API, Buffer API, which I have an API key. So I think realistically, I'd probably just use Buffer. I'm probably just gonna like use it for my own purposes of like, hey, I'm just gonna have Buffer post to everywhere because I don't want to deal with setting up apps across all these different platforms, and just pay Buffer to do that, and then like automate the process, hit Buffer's API, create the posts, and do it that way. I think that like Buffer is going to be the kind of connector that can post all my stuff everywhere, but I haven't been super focused on that. But yeah, I need to actually fix this. What is Gas Town? Oh, I have a... Where did my thing go? Gas Town. I have a presentation. Nice. I have a nice picture here of... I don't know if you guys can see this too well. Basically, okay. So it's a system to make different Claude codes interact with each other. So each role here is a different type of Claude code instance, and each one has a different job. So it's a agent orchestrator that is arguably Kubernetes shaped and is for large projects. I think it's good. You have to kind of size it because all this orchestration overhead, I mean, this is like with any distributed system. Like I learned this in freaking college like 12 years ago, is that coordination costs is kind of, you have to be willing to pay a certain coordination costs overhead of even like multi-threading CPUs. It's hilarious. It's hilariously token expensive. I'm on the $200 plan, and I've used 34% today, and I haven't done all that much coding. Like, this is the PR that I've done, and it's not terribly big. I have whatever 1,000 lines that I wrote. So you kind of have to be able to, you kind of want to be able to pay a certain coordination cost, or be willing to pay it. So you have to kind of scope it to the right size. Okay. All right, so we're fixing the tests that fail on CI. All right. You've done analysis on what the improvement in code quality is versus the expense. Designed a local workflow because of the cost. I mean, if you have your own, like, I don't think that it's a difference of quality. It's a difference of quantity. It's a so I've done a handful of live streams. I don't know how far back. Like, search Gas Town on my packing my bags and moving to Gas Town. Yep. Did I see your comment, Eric, on Yegge's post? Was that you? Or is that just a common response? Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, this first stream trying to understand, not picking up. Oh, no. This is, yeah, very, very important, like, code, like, it's not exactly a code quality thing. It's a, all right, Goose. Where do you want to go? It's I think it's useful for continuously pumping out a bunch of work. So if you look at, like, my first few Gas Town live streams, I'm able to, like, spin up a bunch of agents, and I'm sure that's only gotten better over time. And, like, I haven't really used it recently because, like, just time constraints and having to do other things. I've been sick, all that kind of stuff. But I do think it's worth, if you have the budget. Basically, if you have a $200 Claude account, yeah, you should be using it. Like, and you have a big enough scope, I think you should be using it. But if it's a multi-agent thing, I guess that's the, if you're saying, all right, build me this whatever whole app from scratch, yeah, totally do it, use it. But if you're, like, doing smaller, more targeted work, then I think just a regular Claude instance is going to be good enough. Does that make sense? Shunobis? Let's see. 3 tests fixed work. BD binary, let's see. Installs a BD version that doesn't have that flag yet. Oh, interesting. Eric did more digging beads, reading up on Dolt, and better ways to manage memory. Yeah, I haven't used beads in a while because I've been using just vanilla Claude, just because that's what's available to me, and I don't know, it's worked pretty well for what my purposes are. I don't have a ton of I don't have like the orchestration requirements yet, I guess. I'm not doing crazy amounts of work that require Gas Town typically. And yeah, do you think the token prediction by a smaller model, the larger model verifies tokens will negate sub-agents in the future? I don't know. I'm not super big into like the mechanics of all this stuff. I just feel like I don't know. I'm viewing all this stuff as like a end user, and yes, we should be smart about tokens to the degree that you're limited by them, I guess. If you can throw more money at it and you're not, why not? Why aren't you? Like, I guess, if you're doing sufficiently valuable work, we should not be skimping on tokens. What's it? If $200 a month as a business, if you can't afford to pay that per developer, even. So okay, this is like trade-offs. If $200 a month if you're an individual developer doing work as like a contractor or something, say, and you're doing contract work or whatever, yeah, you should totally be doing that, right? Using $200 a month, Claude Code Max 20 subscription for sure. Maxing it out, using multiple max subscriptions if you can. If you're in a business that's how they get developers. Is they get developers hooked on tokens by having these crazy max subscriptions, because I read somewhere yesterday that if you max out a max subscription, it's like $5,000 of compute, and they're giving it to you for $200. I can't afford the $200 a month personal individual. Use Claude for 1 month. It's not a whole VS Code extension, local elements to your methodology on how to pay again. I mean, there's also open code and like other like alternatives. And yeah, cool. Everyone designs their own agent orchestration system. So like, that is a common thing that people do. If it works for you, great. Like, perfect. I feel like, and that is an interesting, like, an interesting debate that's being had right now is local versus frontier models. And I talked about this earlier in the stream, where businesses are going to have to think about this at some point, where do you want to continue to give all of your business code to these frontier models, even though you have enterprise contracts or whatever? So like, yeah, they charge full price for enterprise contracts, and they charge full price for all the tokens. Okay, yeah, and mine is because I don't want my code shared back to the cloud, as someone will be regulated. Gotcha. Yeah, for sure. Like, and that's my own orchestration. I'm about to learn about all the components. Yeah, and that's definitely a use case that, whatever, it's going to be common enough, right? So, and that's where this kind of build versus buy. So you built your own, it's going to run on your machine or run on your own cluster. And that's cool. Like that's that may be a version of the future. Like that's a very real consideration. So there's that. If you are okay with potentially being outcompeted by people who are using the frontier models, and that's maybe you have like hard requirements where it's regulated and you can't share it back to the cloud, and that code can't go anywhere besides your personal machine. That's for sure a possibility or a consideration. But at the same time, like, whoever can figure their way around it and use the frontier models, I think they're still going to have an advantage. So, I don't know. Love your ideas, though. There are multiple agents to orchestrate. The process would be neat. If token protection came into play later, again, it might increase total cost again. Yeah. I'm sure people are going to figure out all kinds of tricks around this, right? Like I've read about like caching, or I've only heard about it. I haven't like actually read any. I have not read any research, or I do not claim to be an expert. I just I just play one on Livestream. But yeah, it would be cool to have like your own private set of like your own, say, AWS account where you're running your own models or whatever. And actually, I listened to the All In podcast recently. They had the Secretary of War, the Undersecretary of War guy, like the tech Undersecretary of War, and they were talking about their setup. They have a AWS GovCloud account where Anthropic hosts their models and Palantir is like hosting it for them, and it's all like tightly regulated, restricted. It'll be interesting to see if that becomes like a kind of a model for the future of like everyone's using like their own private models in the cloud, and not calling out to AWS Bedrock or anything, or not calling out to the frontier models, but like hosting their own like quote unquote local models at scale. And if that's becomes a common trend or not, and if people are willing to pay like 90% less and have that security guarantee of like it not phoning back to Anthropic and OpenAI or whatever, and not like regulated, like that was the whole issue here. Like they talked through the Anthropic thing of like according to like the Undersecretary of War guy, and he was like, yeah, like they wanted us to call them every time we wanted to get like do something with their model, and all the DoD companies have Claude. Yeah, and that's gonna be another weird thing, is like now that they called it a like security risk or something like that, right? Because of that, this whole interaction of like Claude not wanting from Claude's perspective or Anthropic's perspective, they were like, we don't want autonomous like whatever autonomous warfare or mass surveillance, and those were the two like contract points that they were debating. But according to this guy, he for every new like little scenario that they ran into, they would have to like ask for an exception. Supply chain risk. Yeah, exactly. There you go, Bob Knoll. Yeah. So now this is like all right, like if every single developer uses Claude throughout the whole stack, are we not allowed to use Claude? Like, our whatever, our companies involved in the DoD or DOW is it now? I guess. All those companies now they can't use Claude potentially. And what about the code that is already written by Claude? What do you do with that? It's I don't know. It's interesting. We have to figure this out. Or like it's I think literally unprecedented. Are you worried about Gas Town being standardized Claude or methodology be migrated to ChatGPT or other providers? I think it does. It is supported. Other providers are supported. Gas Town. Hall. Yeah, it says works with Claude Code, Codex, Gemini, and more. I think one of my PRs, early PRs, I added a bunch of other providers. So potentially, it should work with others, but it's Claude is kind of like the standard. So yeah, I don't know. I think Claude is the best game in town, at least for right now. And allegedly, Codex is really good. I've heard it's really good. I haven't really used it. I'm more of the opinion that you should use like one tool and get really good at that one tool. So I'm kind of like maining Claude for now, and I'm sure Codex and all the other ones are good, but I don't want to. I want to kind of deeply understand Claude, how to use it, and know how to steer it, versus like having to adapt to Codex and Gemini and whatever. I think using multiple ones are good. Like if you use one to write, like Claude to write the code, and then Gemini or Codex to review the code, I think that's super helpful. Codex may Claude find it educated better to build problem analysis through vague error situations. Gotcha. Yeah, I think so. I always go back to this. Let's see. 1 second. See, 1 second. I keep coming back to, where is it? Man, I posted a lot of links in here. Shout out to the Discord. All right, yeah, I keep coming back to this one. Or actually, don't I have? Whatever. Fuck. This talk by Jeffrey Huntley. So this is as of whatever, late 2025. Who knows how accurate it is anymore? Allegedly, it may or may not be accurate. But at least right now, or at the time, and I kind of agreed, Claude is more agentic, high safety. OpenAI and Google are more like Oracle, so it doesn't do stuff, but it knows a lot of stuff. So it's able to review code really well and potentially it knows a lot of things, so it can provide that feedback without, but it's not as good as like doing a bunch of tool calls or something like that. So anyways, so yeah, the shout out to the Discord. We can continue the conversation in the Discord. A bunch of cool people in there. I think it's interesting. Test BD issue chain. Can we change the BD version to the latest that uses flat? Oh. Oh, okay. That was easy. It just he didn't want to use the latest BD version, and then now we wrote a bunch of code. Yeah. All right. Anyways. Is this a side project, or are you able to use this for day job? Not sure, maybe it's your primary job. Oh no, this is not my primary job. I don't use Gas Town at my primary job because it's so prohibitively expensive, and we have that enterprise, whatever. Like the enterprise plan with Claude is much more expensive than just a Claude Max subscription, right? So like I just use vanilla Claude, and I think it's good enough for the type of work that I'm doing that's still like very tightly scoped. So I think if you're creating a new project from scratch, or you have large swaths, there were some recent fixes to beads for the flat stuff. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I think yeah, hopefully this fixes the CI there. Yeah, so this is a side project for me, and like I use Claude at work, but like that's in a much more limited capacity and much tighter scope, where I can feed it entire issues and it more or less solves entire issues for me. But it's not, I don't need to do this big Gas Town, big orchestration thing, because all the issues are pretty tightly scoped, and I don't really want to pay the coordination costs of like spinning up a bunch of Claude instances and have them talk to each other and have those burn my usage. So, so yeah, I guess, does that make sense in terms of like, it depends on what your kind of working model is. If you are working on kind of pretty well scoped things, you can probably just send automatically, like that. This is a thing I want to do, is like, I've seen other people do, is like in like the whole codex thing too, is like I want to implement this deal. Let's see. There's OpenAI Symphony. Like this is the future, is engineers do not need to supervise codecs. They can manage the work at a higher level. Symphony turns project work into isolated, autonomous implementation runs, allowing teams to manage work instead of supervising coding agents. This is the future. This is a one-sentence summary of the future. It is here right now. So I think it does make sense. Just curious if you ended up like we all do with over engineering. Yeah, I'm trying to not engineer as much. I'm trying to just kind of manage, and I don't know. I'm DevOps, so I like to kind of, I don't know. My one goal is to just make the builds pass and do as little work as possible, and like make as few changes as possible. May not do as little work as possible, but like make the minimum amount of changes required to make something work, right? And only basically meet the acceptance criteria of whatever task I'm working on. So yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's actually, let me put the buffer API in here. But yeah, I haven't gone down the road of implementing my own agent orchestrator because I just want to do I just want to use, like, I don't know, very vanilla tools. I guess I'm focused on, if we're gonna go back to let's see, one second. Here, I want to work on factories. Like, this is the future, is building software factories, but I want to make sure there's cars going through it rather than being so into the design of the factory that I'm only working on the factory. And I'm working on the factory to work 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 on the factory, and never put any cars through the factory. Does that make sense? Like, I think people get all caught up on designing the robots here and designing all this stuff and never actually, like, take it out for a test drive and never actually, like, put the cars through the factory. So I think that's the key. Like, I don't know. I'm very practical, I guess, in terms of, like, I really want to get infinite paperclip problem avoidance. Yes, exactly. Yeah. What? Oh no. Let's keep in our just like a. No, we want to fix all the tests with the latest beads. I'm focused on building the factory, so I can do consulting to help companies build their factories. Yeah. Actually called Paperclip. Not sure if it makes paperclip makers, right? Is that real? Paperclip, GitHub. Thoughtbot, Paperclip. Oh. Paperclip AI. Oh no. Yeah, everyone. Open source orchestration for zero human companies. Oh, if Paperclip is the company. Orchestrates team of AI agents that run a business. Bring on agents, assign goals, track agents' work. Build number one AI note-taking app. Yeah. Coming to Clipmart. Download and run entire companies in one click. Oh man. Have you guys looked into OpenClaw? Like, did you guys get bit by the OpenClaw bug? I haven't. I need to try it. I haven't. For as much as it as much buzz as it's been created, I need to actually give it a good old college try. But yeah, like, yes, there is something to like going deep on a skill set of like knowing how to build these factories, but like Codex kind of like released it, right? So like we should all just be using Symfony, or we should all just be using Gas Town, or we should like, I don't know, like we should be adding on to these things rather than everyone implementing their own agent orchestrator, right? I don't know. I haven't been interested in OpenClaw too much. Security operational risk. Yeah, that's what I felt too. Is I feel like it's idea of OpenClaw and running LLM generate MCP tools from others. Never know. Leak all your personal info. Right? Issues with Python modules leaking data. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna trust OpenClaw, build out my own OpenClaw. To be honest, yeah, that makes sense. I feel like, yeah, if you're gonna give, even if you are isolating OpenClaw with like your own email accounts and credit card information and like giving it tools to be useful, yeah, you still need to like, it's still, it's going to accumulate value in some other way, right? Like you're expecting it to be valuable, so you need to secure it. And I feel like, yeah, certain people are, I think there's certain secure OpenClaw offerings. We'll see. We'll see if they're actually secure or not. Pip install, no, have been targeting GitHub to prove people almost can choose bad modules just because of naming and description. Oh, of course, yeah. It's like, oh, this is the best one. Like, pick me. And yeah, you can totally, yeah, kind of trick these things into giving. What? So only one operating system, one code editor? That'll never fly. People want to build their own stuff for all kinds of reasons. That's true. Yeah, like, yes, but at the same time, like, let's, I don't know, it's wide versus deep, right? Like it's everyone kind of sprawling out, and yeah, you can get a bunch of experimentation. I don't know if you are, maybe this is the open source versus like closed source, making a business, making money type of debate. But I feel like let's mainline one, let's like really go deep on one and make it as best as it can be, versus like, I don't know, if everybody makes their own agent orchestrator, like, cool, but then you're focused on making the agent orchestrator and not solving other problems with you're not solving problems with the agent orchestrator. You're just making agent orchestrators just to make agent orchestrators just to make agent orchestrators. This is kind of, I don't know, the issue I have with it. OpenClaw, MiniClaw, NanoClaw, PicoClaw, waiting for GigaClaw. Like, yeah, just one that makes one that's even bigger, one that takes more resources. Symfony, yeah, it's just a spec, right? It's yeah, to have your coding agent build Symfony, programming language of your choice. Yeah, it's just use the spec. The market, for lack of a better word, needs to experiment first and then settle on a few standard techniques. Yeah, but the market is the market it can be irrational longer than you can stay solvent, I guess. I guess that's the saying that applies here. Yeah, so I get the feeling that OpenAI releasing this harness engineering, I'm sure Claude is going to release, like, Claude has Claude agent teams, but I'm sure there's going to be others. And maybe this like spec driven kind of, this is a pretty long spec. That's cool. I haven't actually read the spec, but yeah, that's nice. How many lines is it? 2,000 lines. That's cool. But yeah, maybe like in the future, we're all just running our own compiled code. Everything's custom, and we're all just passing specs to each other. I was like, oh yeah, go have your agents install this spec, this set of functionality. Local LLMs designed to help with agent decoding, meant to understand local repos to your agents, helping it improve it ultimately so big corps don't own us. Nice, yeah, no, for sure. Like it's healthy to have that tension. It's healthy to like hold people to account. Have the opposite side. Like I'm personally like I'm all for Claude. Like I'm pro Claude lock-in for myself, for my purposes, because like I just want to get work done. I just want to do my job. I want to do it well, and then like whatever, go hang out with my cats and my wife and like do jujitsu. Like that's kind of my scenario is like I want to use the best tool available, have it smash all my problems, and I can go on with the rest of my life. But for other people, like this is their hobby too, right? And this is also kind of my hobby. I've been on Livestream for like 4.5 hours at this point of talking about this stuff. So, yeah, there is a certain sense of like, yeah, Claude's definitely better than what I have in speed and quality. However, just want options. Yeah, you definitely want an alternative because who knows when, Claude, like, say, for example, like this, they talked about this on the All In podcast the other day too, with the Department of War guy. They're like, yeah, this is like deplatforming. Like, so what happens when you like ask Claude to make a an illegal program and they kick you off the platform and you're like, oh shit, whatever. So like you get deplatformed from social media, you get deplatformed from frontier models, and now you're kind of stuck, right? And you probably need your own models and your own orchestration, just as kind of a safety net insurance. So, all right, thanks for hanging out, Stony. Appreciate you. Thanks for. What time is it in the UK there? It sounds pretty late. UK time. Oh, it's only 6. Oh, interesting. Wow, I thought it was later. It's 11. Oh, but I guess yesterday it was 10 a.m. Huh. Okay. Paraphrase nlog AI. An irrational market will outweigh your capital. Yeah. Right. Yes. Yeah. So like if you the market, yeah. Well, we will all roll our own personal esoteric what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? We'll roll our own what is it? My brain's starting to stop working here. Our own artisanal software. That's the feature. Is like everyone just trades specs. Everyone's throwing specs around, and then everyone's agents are just implementing the custom code. Woke DOW cancel culture coming for Claude now. Yeah, exactly. Right. Or, yeah. Are you liking CLI tools? I prefer the encoding platform like VS Codium and VS Code versus the command line, but I like to review code. Yeah, I like giving up the control of reviewing code. I mean, ultimately, this is all on a PR. Like, all of the work eventually lands, like, in a PR type of format, so I'll take a look at the code there. But I think I like just the focus on, like, all right, what's the next step that we need to do? I don't particularly care to have an IDE anymore. I don't know. I'm all in on the TUI terminal UI form factor. We're still trying to fix the integration tests here on the latest Beads version. So yeah. If you guys haven't already, please like and subscribe. Helps out the channel a lot. We're at 963. That's dope. Subscribers. We're at 15 likes. Vote in the poll. All the interactions help out with the algorithm. And one more shout out for the Discord server. Come on in. It's fun. A lot of cool people there. Everyone who's interested in these things, like you are. Okay. And I need to... Alright. I gotta jump. I'll keep you guys updated on this. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. And I'll see you guys later.